Okay. But that said, I do still have cereal in front of me, so I'm going to start eating the cereal that's in front of me. I'm also in a drastic breach of decorum. Gonna go do the role quest now instead of continuing the MSQ for now. Okay. There's a battle theme I haven't heard in a bit. Uh, it's our old boy Issei. Oh, jeez. Oh god. Uh, didn't that god literally like eat one of your people or something? God. What the fuck? What is this? Charlatanry? something something ether something something live stream. Oh shit. Hey, Sabletooth. Yeah, this is an expansion. Queues have been rough. Uh, I've been fortunate. I'm on a server that I'm able to actually log in. I mean, it still has a long queue, but I'm actually able to like wait through the queue in a lot of cases. Ugh. Oh my god. She sucks. Spoiler, her faith will drive her to oppose us. there's, there's no way it won't. Oh my god, why am I incapable of navigating this area? It's literally like tiny. It's not that big. Jeez, there's one every level. Wow. Oh boy. What? What? A young boy named Shun. But you have a face. Hmm. 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 Unagi, huh? Wonder if they'll recognize her instantly. I feel like they would. Hmm. Sometimes parents just know. Wonder if she has the echo. Okay. So I can continue at 88? Yep. Cool. Alright, let's go back to... this. Okay. Back to whatever sort of thing was occurring here. I believe we're about to go for a walk. Ambistoma. fuck do you mean won't be missed? Huh. Huh. Hmm. I mean, the answer is yes. She definitely is. Goober. Oh, what a cute guy.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha, though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
They're really
There's
gonna use
entities
that
like
word
the Elvis
again.
flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena. Are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
The weak
On
force.
account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Holy shit.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelekis.
Not totally. Oh, God.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Wow, rude. And also, that's sort of... that is kind of what it is.
Deficits of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, the implications of what he just said are obscenely large. Holy shit. Okay, so here's the thing, right? When the world was sundered and all the souls upon it were sundered, they became less dense as well. They were like this is described when you rejoin one of the fragments of your soul in Shadowbringers. Your soul is described as seeming denser. So if the fact that a heavier, like a denser soul, ether-wise, is less able to interact with Dynamis or Akasha, it might have been the case that it was literally impossible for the ancients to have done anything about the final days, precisely because of how dense their souls were. It precluded them from even potentially seeing it, let alone doing anything about it. Maybe. And it might be the fact that literally because the world was sundered, we are now more able to perceive and interact with it and possibly even manipulate it. But an open question that leaves is, what does that mean for the fact that when Elidibus summoned all the different heroes from different shards and absorbed their ether and became the Warrior of Light, why he was able to limit break? Wow. Wow. There's volumes of possibilities for where they could go in the future with that. Thanks, Medion. We're friends in thinness. I agree. Oh my god. Oh, my inventory needs attention. I can open this. can't open that yet, but shortly. I feel like desynthing these is not a great idea since they'll just fill my inventory with more things, but maybe I need to get rid of some shit. Well, not maybe. I definitely need to get rid of some shit. Wait, why do I have this? Did I not? I've gotten every job above 30, haven't I? Yeah, warrior is 30. I will never need this, because I have this. I have gear for monk, don't I? This is what I'm using for monk? Okay. But monk is already 31. Am I actually not using the optimal gear I could be? I'm super not. Let's fix that. Yeah, we'll get to you. I guess actually I could have turned some of these in at the, Wait, why would I need this? Why do I have this? Oh, astrologian. Bleh. Alright. I can desynth this, right? I replace this. This will probably not add a new item type to my inventory. Nice. I already had that. I have already replaced this. I have so many Shadowbringers mats in my inventory. Oh well. Not Dwarven and Mithril ingots apparently, just nuggets. Well, it's fine because I can put this in here now. And this. And now I can desynth this. Yep. Cool, that can go in my thing. Okay, so all the random gear pieces are out of my inventory. What are you? Let's see. Did I replace this with, oh, okay. I see. That'll do for now, for that. Sort of. I guess I do really want to get rid of these, but shrug. Oh my god, I forgot to... Give me those back. That's plenty for now, whatever. Whatever. I don't care, I can make more inigots some other day. Powerful. I mean, I don't need, like, almost any of this shit. But it's fine. Oh, I keep forgetting to sell that gold piece I picked up earlier. Whatever, good enough. There's sort of a little more to it as well. Another implication that kind of came to mind, but I'm not really sure if this is real or not. But it wasn't really known what Omega is, or how Omega came into being, or what, like, how he operated. I guess, really, how it operated. I wonder if Omega was somehow not based on ether. I wonder if there's another energy type, because I don't think Omega was based on Dynamis either, because that was the thing, that was the big thing Omega didn't understand, was how do you keep transcending, like, your, you know, his power projections for you? No, Hythlodaeus, that's not what I asked. These are names that I've actually never heard before. La Brea, specialist in creation magics. That's interesting. Ultima, advocate of the arts. Enlightenment and rhetoric. Interesting. Oh. Pursuer of extant phenomena. It me. Traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Oh, God. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom before. I think it seems like since the quest preview had like a like an image preview, I assume there's gonna be cutscenes. So I'll be right back. Okay. I can, in fact, report to you, Hermes, that the quote-unquote Empelos has been released onto the world. Charybdis? Oh no. I keep forgetting to look for ether currents. It would be very nice to be able to fly around here. I'll go this way first, since we'll get over there later. Have I seen one of these before? I think this model was used for ads on Bismarck? Huh. Aww. Aww. Emmett's got a friend. A serpent friend. Really, Hythlodaeus? Really? Oh god. Why do you think he'll do a favor for me? Oh my god. But what's the favor? Oh my god. Yeah, you have the right idea. You sure will, Medion. Hey, Toadette. Oh, Hythlodaeus. My old new friend. How was the queue? It was about 4,200 today on my server. Managed to get through in about like an hour and a half. Mostly off stream. I just fired it up and let it sit through the queue while I was eating breakfast. Which makes me significantly luckier than a lot of people on a lot of other servers, I recognize. By the way, these chat message quests, these are case sensitive. So you even have to type it with proper capitalization. Please, comma, Emmett Salk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Quite willing.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Oh my god, she's a smart girl.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Oh my god.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Aww. Yeah, that's what he wants you to think, Stinger.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Good
Well,
Charybdis.
Let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
He refers to Asm, i.e. me.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
No, Hermes. Yeah, yes, absolutely, Sabletooth. The first couple measures, it sounded exactly like Home Sweet Home. I think that was the name of that track. Wouldn't it be easier to just do eugenics? Huh? Wouldn't it? Just do eugenics, yeah? 119 to the west. Oh, I see. Okay. It's probably a teleporter that I'll use later. I'll be very interested to find out how Hermes went from wow, you're a large creature of some sort. Yggdrant. That's hilarious. Continue that thought. I'll be very interested to see how Hermes went from this to being the Fandaniel that we know and love. A lot of this area I haven't even touched yet. Ooh. I apologize for nothing, Emmett Salk. even here for? Love how interesting their society is, that they just like take my participation in all this as a completely like natural thing. I mean, they grumble about it a bit, and then they just keep bringing me along. I mean, I'm sure in the case of Hitler Deus, it's because like the extent to which my soul is similar to Azim's just has him thinking like, or has him feeling effectively. I mean, fuck, maybe it's Dynamis at work. Yeah, that's, yep. Alright, we're going for a tour. Nay. Sure. Yeah, come accompany me. Great, thanks. Thanks so much. You hurt my researcher. Now prepare to die. God. Please don't make an extended study of me. You're not my type at all. A few years. Nah, no, no, nah. Thank you, Charmian. Oh, actually, this is probably pronounced Carmian. Something like that. Carmelian. No. Yeah, no. That's probably not. Yeah, that's probably not it. Yeah. Agreed. Why did I get on horse? It's not how this works. Well, horse bird anyway. Bird horse. Burst, or sorry, Borse. Well, burst works. Burst, yeah. Stinger, I believe you mean monoceros. Use the correct terminology, please. No, Stinger, that is a completely different type of animal. Please don't embarrass me in front of the other ancients. Thank you. Fuck me. God, I did it again. Carmian. Carmian. Come here. Sprint, please. Thank you. Stinger, look. Monoceros, okay? Does this look like a rhinoceros to you? No, it looks like a monoceros, right? Yeah? You see how it's more slender? It's not a giant, like, fucking Hulk pile of shit. No, it's majestic. And slender and wonderful and a monoceros, okay? Alright? God. I was I was actually trying to remember what the rhino part of rhinoceros worked. That's a good point. Nose horn. Well, did you see on that monoceros? Did you see that the horn was not on the fucking nose? It was on the forehead. Okay? You can call it a forehead cirrus if you want. Ah, Stinger. This entire exchange is too on the nose. Just gonna watch Fant play fucking Jump Showdown for a bit. Oh, I just read Medion's dialogue. Oh. Like how? Like count? God, the evening theme here is so melancholy, holy shit. Oh. Is that it? No, that's a Grips. Grips 99. I see Fant is still going on this Jump Showdown. Are they close? They gonna time it out? Double crown? Oh, I'm 11 seconds delayed? Nice. GG. Let's refresh stream. Alright, you're welcome to follow me as long as you'd like me, Dion. We'll go get ice cream later. What do you do here? What kind of place is this? Oh, hey, Toaster, by the way. Forgot to say hi on your unicorn comment? God damn it. This person is us. Feels personal attack, man. Where's Hermes? Ah, okay. Please don't. Oh, God. I do. Am I gonna get locked out of this one? Oh. Wow, this really... I, wow. Wow, this entire arc of this, the MSQ, this is wild. When other beings are just things, eventually other people just become things too, for all intents. Of course. Happily. Goddamn, she's smart. It really is the case, but somehow it seems like kids can understand way, way, way more than it seems like they should be able to. Well, it does. Huh, interesting. Oh my lord, is this really? Oh god. What are these called? Ked traps? I fought these in the fucking Black Shroud at level 20. Conion? Okay. Same, Medion, same. Many times while I was standing AFK in the wrong spot next to the Bard trainer. I guess the Bard job NPC, Jahantel. In, South Shroud. Oh, way back when. God, honestly, I think it was only 2019 when I actually got to that point when I started playing for the second time and got my archer to level 30 so I could become Bard. I think the first time I played in 2017, I only made it to like level 24 or something. Oh my god. Medion. Medion, I would really rather... I would rather do like anything else, maybe not this one, please. An Adonis? I would not describe this as an Adonis. I would choose almost any other name. It is hard, Medion, that is for sure. Getting a thoughtful gift is very difficult. Cool, just a casual Gurungach just chilling over there, and it's apparently a fucking dinosaur. And here are the grips 99. I'll just avoid those a little bit. Fuck. God damn it. Ah. Minion. Come here, girl. Come here. Come on, let's go. Let's go run over here, please. It's okay. You don't have to run as fast as my mount. I'll just come back and get you. It's fine. Good girl. Is there an Elpis? Shiny object. Those are flowers. Yeah, no, those are Elpis, aren't they? Yeah. Always white and bright.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens, know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, Each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
God. That's a Galacat. No, they're a Galacat. They'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. That's literally what they do when you aggro them, they mew. Oh, God. Yo, Felix. It's going all right. We're hitting the big meaty bits here. I don't know how exactly Square Enix managed to figure out the exact message and exact topics that needed to be covered in the year 2021, but they figured it out. Okay, sure, I'll go subdue them. We did it. We win. Yeah, Felix. Extremely. Oh, I do have my own unique potential to rise to. My favorite mount? God, what do I even have? I was partial to the behemoth for a little while. I don't have a ton of very interesting mounts or anything. Oh. Have I seen one of these before? These do seem rather fucking terrifying, that's for sure. Fuck. No, I don't, Felix. That you actually just saw all the mounts that I have. I don't have that many. Of course, I'm intent on helping. It's alright, Medion. I'll take care of him. Medion is precious. Oh. Hello. You're just kind of chilling up there. Hermes, what the fuck are you doing? He's literally right above. Well, okay, that's fair. Depth perception? Hi. Wow, is that all you got? You sure you don't want to shoot more orbs of flame at me? Oh yeah, bring it on, let's go. I heard you're a noob and you suck. Yeah.
Now.
Is that just a wind spell? Disable it?
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
uh. May you never have cause to find out. Emetzelk. Alas. Yo, Tiggles, yeah. This is, ooh. More gloves. Hey Zemel, thank you. Yeah, same. I had no idea anything like this was gonna be in the expansion. Let us head back towards Anagnoresis. Sure, I'll just teleport there. Yeah, when it showed the, like, the area name, I was like, are you serious? And then I opened the map and I was like, you're actually serious. There are aetherites here. What the fuck is happening in this video game now? Some very interesting implications in this zone for the future of this video game. All coming from the past. Funny how that works. Well, we do have evidence that when you change the timeline, it just results in kind of branching. Forking off a new copy of the timeline, basically. Oh yeah, this is the one that's all the way the fuck up there. Yeah, actually, pretty much exactly like Endgame.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Aww.
What, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark.
No, it's
We
not,
approved the
friend.
concept but a few days ago.
That's not how sharks work.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Wow. Yep. Yep.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Asmodeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Holy shit!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Holy shit.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh god, that's funny. We've never really gotten a sense of, like, the idea of Heidelin having a personality before now. I'm also glad that she's like a badass jumping in with a fucking sword she summoned to stop that thing. Oh my god. She later becomes, yeah. Oh, that Arrayas has the thing we have to go get. Okay, great. Of course. That's a later quest. I don't know why I'm backing away from this thing that is, like, literally my level. Like, even if it aggroed me, I could still kill it. Just because it's big doesn't mean that it's gonna hurt that much. Man, that casual bombshell drop though, that was something. I'm floored by that. Oh, I think they're both great. I don't even know me, but I think he's probably great. uh, it's all good. I found it. Mystical successor. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta grab a drink. So I consumed my previous one. Oh, I should also, when I get back, I'll put in a dinner order because I'm clearly not gonna actually get up from my desk to do anything else. Be right back. Okay. Let's go. I got pinged. Oh, okay. It's gonna add everyone, so not super relevant. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Order placed. Okay. Order placed. Hey, I go. Fuck. God damn it. I was gonna do it this morning when I woke up too. I literally, as soon as I saw your name, I was like, shit. I went to bed last night at like, well, it wasn't last night, it was this morning at like 6 a.m. And as I'm going to bed, I'm like, oh god, alright, I'll do it when I wake up. Then I did not do it. Solid. Ugh. Were you planning to play tonight? Because if you were, I can take a break and write some stuff, and like when dinner comes. Cool. I'm going to explain something out loud for anyone that's watching that has not played Metroid Dread. I will explain something out loud, so feel free to mute for about, let's say, a minute, and I'll give Icar some explanation. Then you can unmute. So yeah, on phase 1, the only time you actually damage his HP is in counters. So you specifically need to get the counters, and like you have to actually get into like the cutscene style counter thing. So the damage that you're dealing during like the counter like cutscene, that counts. All the rest of the damage just pushes him towards turning gold. And when he turns gold, then there's no more, you don't have to do anything. But also, that damage like isn't, it's basically irrelevant. The only difference between gold and not gold is that during the gold phase, he has an additional kind of attack that can be parried, and it has a longer counter cutscene. So if you hit him with like 10 missiles, that'll push him to become gold. It'll also cause him to do like the big red wave. You just have to duck the big red wave, then you get a counter chance. And then if after doing that, if he's gold, he'll taunt you sometimes. If you run up to him during the taunt, you can do a dash melee into that and get another counter opportunity. And that's the one that has a longer cutscene. Yeah, or morph, for that matter. Duck, morph, slide, all of those work. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you don't even, theoretically, you don't even need to make him do that. You can get away with just waiting for the parry attacks. But if you do push him to that point, then you get an additional kind of parry attack that has a longer counter. So that's one thing that you could try. I would probably not worry too much about using crossbombs. I would go ahead and honestly just stick with ice missiles, because because you 100%ed it. So yeah, just don't even worry about beams or crossbombs. Just go ahead and ice missile the whole time. I mean, and when I say the whole time, I do mean the entire fight. Oh, I can tell you one more thing. Also, if anybody was, not having played Metroid Dread, go ahead and mute for like another 30 seconds. Okay. The one other thing is, so like phase 2 is mostly about just dodging his attacks. During the machine gun attack, you really probably just want to like space jump in a circle around him, and otherwise you just have to hit him with missiles. The number's 50 in case that helps you understand how long that phase is going to be. And then in phase 3, everything is the same as phase 1, except there's no colored shield, so you're always damaging his HP. And if he summons a big orange sun, drop a power bomb, and that will break that. Otherwise, everything else is the same as phase 1. Sorry, it is important to note that you don't have to damage him during counters in phase 3. You can damage him outside that too. And if you would like, I can tab over to Discord and like type out any amount of that in text. Yeah, no problem. Sorry that I forgot last night. I believe in you. Hi, Half. Thank you. Video game is being fun. Nice. I'm going with, the past couple days I haven't been watching streams because I've just been doing this constantly, but I'll probably throw you on the side if you're doing that later. Fucking MMOs just consuming all your waking hours. Yeah, so for anyone, it isn't, I'm enjoying it, yeah, thank you. Yeah, for anyone not, well, I guess I'll say this. For anyone who, like, is trying to avoid spoilers about this story, and for some reason is in a stream of me playing through the story, I'm gonna recap some lore real quick for people, so feel free to mute. Just wanted to give you the opportunity to do that. For this one, give me several minutes. When you see me accepting the next quest, you can unmute again. So this expansion is about a lot of things. Like, they're all, you know, plot-wise, like the events that they're about are all kind of one thing or another. But they're also all kind of, you know, they all surround some sort of theme. And in this expansion, it is I don't know if it's entirely fair to say this, but it kind of is also fair to say this. This expansion is heavily themed around mental health. The concept that what we're learning about the thing that is happening. So, like, the end of the world basically is happening. The apocalypse is happening. There's this thing called the final days that happened way back. This is, like, we're visiting the past. This is, like, the ancient civilization that existed before we did. And what happened was the final days came to pass, and that was this thing where, like, the fabric of reality started to unravel, and all sorts of horrible shit happened. And, like, creatures of nightmare started, like, emerging and killing everyone. And the only way they could stop it was over half of them, like, sacrificed their own lives to summon basically a god, and the god rebound the laws of reality. And they never did manage to find out, like, what actually caused it to happen. So fast forward to today, and we live in this this other world. No, actually, half this is actually, like, pre 1.0. Like, this is so far back in the past. In terms of the history of this game, the lore of this game, that is. Like, but so that's happening again. That phenomenon has started again, except what we're seeing now in the present day is that individual people actually turn into, like, the monsters. They become the nightmare creatures. And what we found out is that apparently happens because of, like, a type of energy. So, like, everything in this game, there's this type of energy called ether that they just... You can basically think of ether as, like, everything, Guillaume. Ether is, like, perceived as this, like, magical energy that basically comprises everything that we observe. But we're finding out that there's this other type of energy that is influenced by emotions and isn't able to be, like, perceived or interacted with based on ether, I guess, is, like, the, you know, that's the hand-wavy explanation of it. And what it turns out is when people succumb to, like, the deepest depths of despair or fear or panic or depression, then they become what people have been calling blasphemies. And so we're meeting, we have met this guy Hermes, who is basically the past incarnation of the baddest of bad guys that we faced off against at the beginning of this expansion, he's actually gone. But Hermes basically just constantly is in like a, I think I would have to call it depression slash like existential crisis because of how things are run around here. And so his little helper, who's like a literal empath, Medion, this girl, encouraged us to talk to him because she sensed that we had, like our character, the Warrior of Light, had some like of the same like emotional energy that he did. She was like, "Why do I sense that from you?" And there was like a dialogue option with 4 choices. One of them was, "I've experienced the sorrow and pain of loss." Another one was, "I've experienced great anger and frustration." The third one was, "I'm plagued by doubt and anxiety." And then the other one was, "Honestly, you could say I have multiple." So we talked to him and just like, it was a very interesting cutscene. Yeah, I feel everything, God. So, it's a very, very interesting, rather powerful expansion, but I'm also just, it's very interesting that, yeah, no, it, unfortunately, Aiko, it turns out through the course of, like, the fucking billion hours of main story quest, the Warrior of Light has lived through some shit. Some real shit. And you are certainly... Oh, you mean like the deny everything? No, yeah. Like, no, it's fine. I'm totally fine. What could be finer? Nothing's wrong. Why would you ask? Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. The bad stuff is in the past, so I'm fine. Bad stuff in the past never affects me today. Yeah. But yeah, I really appreciate that this game... I mean, on the one hand, like, obviously it is a narrative tactic trademark, to kind of, like, have the game let you roll your own character and then ascribe some characteristics to your character kind of without your control. Yeah, very, Aiko. Very, very, very. Just incredibly very. But I think the fact that they've done it in this game to the extent they have is really good. Like, that they've authored the Warrior of Light as, like, for the most part, the Warrior of Light is you. You self-insert in the story. But also, to an extent, the Warrior of Light is the Warrior of Light. They are their own character. They are who they are. And who they are is kind of earnestly helpful and sincerely wanting to, like, save people and help people and solve problems and keep people safe and stuff. But that is not free, and that comes at cost. And the fact that they continue to touch on that in a very thoughtful way is very, like, legitimately impressive. But also, in addition to the kind of the... I can't think of a better word than strange, but it's not... I think strange has the wrong, like, connotation, but it is just kind of... There's not really a better word than strange for the fact that, first of all, of course, as Aiko said, it's a Japanese-produced storyline that Japan in particular and, like, Eastern cultures often have not been super open or super, I don't know what the best word I want is that isn't just fucking like, you know, Eurocentric Enlightenment bullshit. But they have problems with mental health awareness. I mean, we do too. We just have different ones. But like the suicide rate, for example, in Japan is unacceptably high. And so for this to be coming from them is very interesting. And on top of that, this is the year 2021, and this story about not just this, but also like you and your comrades like having to come together. And like there was a cutscene not long ago where one of my comrades and friends in the organization that the Warrior of Light's part of visits my room late at night to just offer like, look, I think that shit is really hard on you, and I don't think that I don't want you to feel like you have no one to share your burdens with, because like it feels like you make yourself aware, the Warrior of Light makes themselves available for everyone else, and I want you to know that you can share that with me. That was kind of a lot. Yeah, half. Nice, my food has been picked up. But yeah, it's for all the kind of obvious like negatives, the MMO negatives of like, it's not exactly the most like gameplay intensive story presentation. A lot of this is spent just watching cutscenes, and I'm fine with that, fortunately. So it's been nice to get to enjoy their storytelling. I've been very impressed by the FF14 team and what they've done. Okay. Now that I've gone through the horrendous spoilers for people who somehow are watching my stream anyway, despite the constant ongoing presence of spoilers, is it possible to increase? You know what? Great question, Hef. Would you like me to? I haven't actually asked for like any feedback on like the stream presentation, so I have no idea if it's like. You would love that. That is literally one person saying that is enough. I have no idea, but it might be. It's probably under interface settings, which would be under the character configuration, I guess. Might not be. I mean, I'll just read, like, every setting just to see if that's a thing. Excuse me. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I did not realize it was that. I mean, I also have no idea if it's changeable or not, but either way, sorry for not even asking. I wouldn't expect it to be in most of these tabs, but I'm just checking because... Oh, I'm being very silly. Hold on. I remember. Does this not have zone entry? Thought it did. I wonder if it's changeable during cutscenes specifically? Yeah, it's pretty rough, Ico. That is very, very for sure. Wrong one. Going back to this. Yeah, that's true. I can definitely turn up the overall UI scale, but I'm hoping there's like a thing specifically for it. Because I would rather, like, I think I probably don't need to increase the size of like the action bars for y'all. I hope you're not like super focusing on the action bars. Those are like the least useful thing to look at. But if I have to, I will. Like if that's the only way to do it. But there's an option here for map font size, so that suggests to me that there's got to be an option for other font sizes for relevant things. Oh, did you look something up, Half? That's funny, Stinger. Yeah, very funny. No, no, unfortunately. Okay. All right, thank you. I should have just Googled, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to find one that doesn't look like messy. That's a little small on my preview. Well, actually, y'all tell me first. This is 110%. How does this look to you? Is that insufficiently better? I'll go up to the next level if so. 120% looked better. Okay. 120% is not great in terms of anti-aliasing on my side. However, I will probably get used to it just looking at it right now. Yeah, it definitely does look substantially better on the stream preview. Or not on the preview, on the on my dashboard. Okay, cool. What other Are any other text elements that really matter? How are character nameplates? Yeah, thank you for calling that out, Half. That's a good point. How are the character nameplates, and how are the target name at the top here? I don't think I can do anything to increase the size of like cast bar, like spell names on cast bars, but I think this might be actually. Well, actually, I bet it is from this. Yeah, target bar. Hey, there we go. This one at least has actual. You know what? I'll bet the target cast bar probably has, oh, this is transparency. What am I doing? Element size. No, display that. Okay, that's annoying. I don't know why I turned that off then. I thought it had that off because it was hiding it during this, but I'm silly. These names. Yeah, what do you all think about the names above, like my name above my character, for example? Taking a look at the preview as well. Yeah, actually, I don't have any cast time spell. Let me switch jobs real quick. I think I can preview the cast bar as well. How's that? Is that spell name readable? Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Half. Please, definitely anyone, if you have any other things on the screen that you are finding are not watchable or whatever. I know I do keep the camera zoomed out really far. I will probably keep it like that because if it's in too close, even like kind of close, I get kind of like, not like claustrophobic, but like I have trouble keeping track of like my surroundings to the extent that I'm comfortable with. Also, having it zoomed out, I think helps a little bit with, although I don't know, I guess if you're looking at the background and I spin the camera quickly like this, it's probably not great. But if you're looking at the character, it's a little bit less. Yeah, no, Half. Definitely don't feel obliged to. Alright. Anybody who had actually muted, as I said, until I accept the next quest, man, poor them. But yeah, let's continue on. Yo, a rhinoceros. Being realistic, though, let's acknowledge that it's very unlikely anybody who does not want spoilers is actually watching this stream. uh, by the way, how's it going, Ugum? Fair and impartial, huh? Yeah, accurate stinger. I have no problem with that.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Thank you, Half. I got them from who fucking knows where. Probably a raid encounter in Shadowbringers. I don't think I've gotten a replacement yet. Oh man. I really am telling all, huh? Oh man. Yep.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Yeah, Toadette.
Certainly, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
That's the problem.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
You never did.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Imagine being the warrior of light, person who just wanders around obnoxiously, being obnoxiously helpful. Anybody needs anything done to help them, and you're willing to do it, and then you run into someone that is exactly as obnoxiously helpful. Might be too much. Fair, Ico. I like vanilla a lot. Alright, we get one of these. Yeah. Hmm. Aw. I do like rambling discourse. That was wide. Okay. Oh, my food has been delivered. Excuse me. I'm gonna go run downstairs and grab that. Okay, I have returned with food, and I'm going to eat it, but I also have a fork. That will assist me in eating it while still sometimes playing the video game. Also, I'll have my mic up, so if I make noises, you might still hear, but you will probably not hear food noises. If you do, there's a problem. Unironically, I would have listened to this person's rambling discourse and enjoyed it. Ah.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration
Thanks,
in your
Half.
voice.
Good night.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
Hell yeah.
To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please,
This is interesting. Curious, I mean, I have a feeling this is gonna turn out poorly. I guess I'm curious, what sort of plot events they will, bring about. We will find out soon. Wow, look at this thing hidden behind a rock. What an asshole placement this is. Rude. Only one more left in Elpis. 674 to the north. Okay, so it's up in the last place we haven't been yet. That island. Yes. Pupper. Aw. What? Fuck it, let's go. Oh my lord. Just this for real? Of course, it's a duty. It has to be. We're gonna... Oh my god. I'm gonna eat some more before I do this. Okay. I'm very excited for this. Let's fucking go.
Let neither side hold back.
As you wish. Okay.
My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh my god. She just job changed from paladin to monk.
No quarter.
Oh my god, she does not fuck around. Oh wait, dancer? My bad, dancer, not bard. Alright, not monk.
Have a taste.
Oh, fuck, god damn it.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Conjurer.
Prepare yourself. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That was very cool.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Aww.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Aww. Good pupper.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
She said never. Good boy.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, We will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Indeed.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
What? What am I doing? Just do thing. I can totally just like stop doing the main story and go do random other stuff. However, I won't be able to reach. If you notice, if I show this, there's one zone that apparently I'll visit at some point that I haven't even seen yet. That zone I just would not even be able to visit until I have done the MSQ sufficiently. So like I wouldn't be able to do the raid quests that will eventually be available at max level. And so on. Most of that is gated on the main story quest. But I don't have to get it done right this moment. I could come back later. Yeah, gotcha. Basically, they generally always construct the content where in such a way where if you were going to get walled off from accessing other stuff, they'll give you like a pop-up warning of some sort, but otherwise it's usually designed to just be a self-contained NPC that'll be the quest, you know, hub point for any given thing. And then if they're gonna change the area at all, usually they'll have that happen in like a duty sequence, so it's instanced. But yeah, like obviously it would be very difficult for them to make it that a given area changes in like an irreversible way that blocks you off from something. Z. Yes, yes. Alright, off we go. There's Abyss, right, I think. Just follow the yellow ground road. out. Oh my god. Alright, finally. I kind of like barely read most of that conversation. I was turning on a ghost stream, so had to go back and skim it. Bird already dead. She's actively escaping. Hopefully. I mean, she's in the escape. We'll see whether or not escaping occurs. So we've had a concerning amount of time invested thus far. I think we're okay. I think she's fine. Her stream has been live for 30 minutes. It does not seem to have taken her too many attempts on the boss. That's cool. Glad to see that. So remember, Kraid was like the literal, like, most frustrating possible thing. Which is reasonable because Kraid is excessively difficult and gives, like, relative to the amount of health that they've given you by that point, and the amount of tools you've probably learned by that point. And the planet explodes. So I have her muted, but I'm pretty sure that what she probably just said was, why did the planet blow up? What did we do to cause that? Sit tight, Vinat. I'll be right back. Ow. Oh, fine. Alright, just one ether current left to get from whenever we complete the quests in this area. Hmm. Indeed. Hmm. Whatever you say, Emmett Salk. Oh, God. Mood. Thanks, Emmett. Thank you. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, okay. Hello. Jesus. Here we are. Over there. The fuck is he doing there? Moody.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Seems like I was right on the money on that one.
Harboring high
Makes
concentrations
sense.
of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
What?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Remember that this is not the only Meteon. There are many Matea. They've been sent out unto the stars. Maybe the combined total of all of them, all the things they were all feeling simultaneously was too much. Oh my god, please go around the thing. As we get further into extreme spoiler territory, I'm starting to keep my voice down when I talk about things that would be horrendously spoilery if Bailey were to hear them. Have been tempted. It would probably get a little too hot in here, though. God damn it, Medion. Yeah, definitely Venusaur. What did they learn? exactly. Wow. This is, I did not ever expect to have this be a thing that was being done. Why did I do that, knowing that I have a person in tow? Oh my god. I wonder where it is. I wonder where it could be. Who knows? I might have to scour this entire area. The whole area. Everywhere. In the entire big red circle.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
The whole time, pretty much.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteor. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Huh. The fuck is happening? Holy shit. Oh no. Very astute. They really are doing this. Uh... Oh my god. I knew there was gonna be a dungeon at this point, but I was not expecting this. This I was not expecting, but let's fucking go. God, I love this game. I mean, true. Alright, I'm gonna eat more food before hopping in. I have a couple pot stickers left that I'll shove in my mouth. Okay. Alright. Cheering you on. Okay, Hippodas. Hmm. He's a bard. Oh, cool. Double bard. Let's go. Dang, she's the only healer though. I wanted to swap him out and have her tank. Very well. Let's be off. Holy what? Holy shit. I'm gonna eat my scroll. And some food, I guess.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced. I don't think he created the facility. At least I don't believe so. I would imagine it probably existed beforehand. Yo, perfect timing.
Oh, this is some good shit. Man, this is hella fan service for this entire lore arc.
I see you.
Bossy? Bossy. First.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
Hitler is the best. Okay, well, I'm just kidding. Grahati is the best, but you can be all right too.
Out of my way!
Have at you!
I see you opening.
It's great. They're just like talking shit.
useless.
Come on.
Out of my way. My way.
Ah. I'm really enjoying Bard gameplay in this expansion compared to Shadowbringers. The slight changes to how repertoire works, how soul voice works. Sorry, I mean, actually, I guess it really works just repertoire. Well, the fact that soul voice generates while you're out of combat is kind of... is kind of its own difference compared to before. Also, AoE is like massively more interesting. Okay. Wind Ether? Alright. Maybe it's just Fire Ether still. Oh, interesting. Got it, okay. Okay, I see. What? How'd that hit me? Huh. Interesting. You motherfucker, you really gonna turn it like that? Okay.
My way.
A pass for Constitution, but a fail for Intelligence. Cold.
I cannot let you take Elysium. Not yet.
Stand firm.
I see you.
Have at you.
I think the intention of Soul Voice originally, Soul Voice is a thing that procs. So like while you have a song going, periodically you have a chance to proc a thing called repertoire, which depending on which song you're playing gives you a special effect, and then also fills your Soul Voice gauge. And then when the Soul Voice gauge is full, you get to perform Apex Arrow, which is this attack, this big line AoE. I think the idea of Soul Voice was for the songs, more specifically for Army's Peon, which is a song that gives you a stacking haste buff, up to 4 stacks of it. The idea was, well, when you get anything beyond a 4th stack, it's garbage. Like, it literally does nothing, right? But now with Soul Voice, the idea was, in Shadowbringers when they added that, when you get a repertoire proc during Army's Peon, it's okay, because even though it might be wasted in terms of stacking the buff, because you already have the buff, it still counts toward Soul Voice and then eventually Apex Arrow. The problem is, so do the repertoire procs for the other songs. And those other songs also do things that are more useful, like they keep continuing to be useful. Mage's Ballad used to have the effect of resetting the cooldown on Bloodletter, which was a 15-second cooldown. Now it's a 15-second recharge on a skill with multiple stacks, multiple charges, that is. And Mage's Ballad just gives you like N seconds toward the next one. So that's even more useful than it previously was. Because previously, it could reset your cooldown, and then reset your cooldown again before you even managed to cast it. Whereas now that's not a thing. But, and then Wanderer's Minuet gives you basically tokens, charges for another spell called, fuck, what was it? Pitch Perfect? Yeah. Which is just based on how many stacks. It does damage based on how many stacks of that you have, up to a max of 3. You can't stack more than 3. So as long as you use Pitch Perfect, as soon as you hit 3, you'll never waste a repertoire proc. But yeah. Basically, they never really got Soul Voice to do the thing that they actually wanted to do for Army's Peon, and they really kind of have yet to do... Well, okay, technically that's not true. Army's Peon gives you now a self-buff of 3% direct hit rate, I guess. Which is better than nothing, but it's like, so do the other songs. Again, so do the other songs. And they also give you repertoire procs and Soul Voice. So basically, Army's Peon's just always the song that you want to play for the smallest amount of time. Songs last 45 seconds now, and the cooldown on a song is 120 seconds. So you don't actually need to wait out the full duration of one song before casting the next. But ideally what you do is you keep the full duration of both Mage's Ballad and Wanderer's Minuet, and then you just use Army's Paean for as long as you strictly have to, and not a moment longer. That's cute. God, are we gonna have to,
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is ready!
Hey there. Have to give me a moment, as I will be slightly fixated on playing the video game for a sec. That's cute. Okay, so there's an order to this. Got it. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, cool. Good. Oh, I don't love double. Oh, I didn't even look for an interrupt there. I don't even think I've been paying attention to whether anything can be interrupted, like, the entire time I've been playing the expansion.
Out of my way! Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Alright, yo, what's up? Deader Survival, Pippi in a top hat. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I gotta remember to put up my fucking dots. Oh god, do not stand on the tank. No problem if you have no idea what's going on in Final Fantasy. Just enjoy, and I will hum along to the music constantly. think this will hit him.
Prepare yourself.
Even when transformed,
I only have 2 dot stinger, not 3.
finished yet.
I see you.
Okay. Whew. Alright, hello there. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to? You say I don't understand Final Fantasy, so I presume not Final Fantasy XIV. Ugh. Ugh. Cute indie deck builder. Nice. Keep talking. Always good time. Oh boy, what are we gonna learn from Medion now? Let's find out. This is a game that is heavy on lore, because of course, it's a Final Fantasy game. We'll be watching a lot of cutscenes tonight. I will usually not talk too much over them, so enjoy.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
Why would you ask this question?
Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, he will share his end.
will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. Replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hither Days. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence. Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. Neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Noticed I got a bit of a
Can it be
headache
true?
brewing, so.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. As she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So, not only is this not the first time there's been a time travel-centered arc in this game, but it's also not the first time that it has turned out. That, like, characters that went back in time to change something did the exact thing that actually already happened. So what seems to be the case here is that this is what actually originally happened. That is why Hydaelyn / Vana knew everything that was, like, knew what to do to actually orchestrate the possibility for us to avert the final days. And that is why I don't know about Elidibus. Elidibus had like a vague sense of having thought he saw us. Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, though, definitely actually saw us here. But then they had those memories removed, but there's like some fragment of that probably remains. Wow, that explains so much. Well, it sort of isn't consistent. That's the weird thing.
Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Oh. Good boy.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kyros's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
More meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Unfortunately, I can just ether ride back. You're gonna have to take the long route. The long route. The longest possible route. Wow. Is that enough? Just one person? Is he still the catalyst? God, and then he'll become... Oh my god. Oh. That's... He died. He returned to the Ethereal Sea. And he remembered those 3 days. And then his soul was restored unto Amon. I want to die. I want to die, and I want to take everyone with me. Holy shit. Wow, that's... Wow. Wow. Oh my god, I'd only just noticed the quest names. They're the lyrics of the song Answers. Thou must live, die, and know. The previous one, not that one, Caging the Messenger, but there was a one before that. Give me a sec. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. There was another one even earlier. I'm very silly, there's a much faster way to get this. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome, follow, wander, stumble, listen. Well, so we're actually, like, Hermes is actually the one from this expansion, Fendaniel, because he'll take the role of Fendaniel on the thing, but Emmett we sort of already knew, and he kind of told us why, like when he denied the story. He explained exactly why he was gonna do what he did in Shadowbringers, because he's like, I would give anything, like, for my people. Like, I would, you know, like, I would bend over backwards for them, or whatever it was he said. And that is exactly why, after the Sundering happens and the world and all the souls get shattered into shards, Emmett Selk, one of the only 3 Ascians to not have his soul sundered and to still be intact and still remember their civilization, and to remember Amarant, and to remember Atheris as it was, can think of nothing else but bringing back his people, bringing them back to life at whatever cost. He will do anything to restore them. And that is what Shadowbringers is. We're trying to stop them from continuing their plan, because he's explicitly trying to do that, and if they do, every time a rejoining occurs, everybody on the shard that gets rejoined to the source dies. And so on the one hand, it's like, well, I get, you know, like you can easily be like, well, I get wanting to like bring your own people back, but also like those are people's lives, you know, that you're ending or whatever. That was like the fundamental thing, and it was a lot harder in Shadowbringers to really be like, yeah, but like you could feel where he would want to do that or whatever. But like presenting all this backstory, it's like you see exactly how that could get perverted the way that it would be. Yeah, exactly, Toadette. Incidentally, the song answers... I'll actually... Hold on. Let's play that. If I can find it. Here it is. So this song, you'll have heard it actually a bunch of times in this story, especially in cutscenes with Vana. This is... You can effectively think of this as Heidelin's song. It's sung from her perspective, basically.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new it doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know.
Seriously though, how do they fucking do it? Ugh. I mean, I know a lot of that type of thing in stories is like going back to old story threads and being like, cool, how can we make a tie-in now that, you know, basically feels natural, feels like we have carried this story like intentionally with a plan from the very start. Or, you know, you can do the Game of Thrones method of do whatever the fuck you want. But the fact that we're still tying back to the fucking lyrics of Answers at this point. That's a 1.0 song. That is not a 2.0 song even. That is a 1.0. 2010. Oh man. Let's at least complete this map before we head off. Yo, it's a boy, Gurungach. Yo, nice. 89. Don't need to worry about pretty much any level gates at this point. I should hit 80. 80. 90 well before it's an actual level gate for anything. Okay. My drink is empty. So let me go refill that. And hit the restroom, just for a dose of good measure. And then let's play some cutscenes in sequence, shall we? BRB in a couple. Okay. Give me a moment to... Sorry, the little foam ball on the mic was slightly messed up. Also, I chose to go ahead and close my door this time. Okay. I do have a fan now. Hey, Flan Kitty. Sorry to hear that. Okay. Okay, well, nice, good. Hope you get to get in. I'm about to start several cutscenes playing in sequence. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright. Let's see what Square Enix has for me. I'm gonna put up my mic and eat for a little bit of this as well, so enjoy.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is There's no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the Convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the Convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith! We bid you, hear offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That was quite something. I didn't even want to actually pick up my drink and open it. I was too riveted. Wow. What's up, a wild daydreamer? Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. This game is very much a it's very much the main story quest is very much a single-player RPG in a lot of ways, aside from the points where it sends you to like dungeons and stuff. But that's why I play it, at least. God. The cutscene that we just saw is that is a lot of let's just say that ties together lore threads, like story threads from literally the very beginning of the game in 1.0 and 2.0. So like 2010, 2013, with other stuff that happened at the very beginning of this expansion. And just revealed to us, like, also the entire origin of, like, the world that we live in. Why it is the way it is. No big deal. Oh, good. I'm needed, apparently. I investigated them. Let me tell you all about it, Kryle. How long have I been gone, story-wise? Oh, well, shit. Okay, I guess. I guess you can go first, then? Good news. We talked to... Fuck. Well, I can't imagine that there's anyone there who is completely bereft of hope and filled with despair. Okay, now, I said I was gonna eat some food during that cutscene, but then I just watched the cutscene. So now I'll eat some food before doing this. Okay. So, I'm not done eating, but something just occurred to me. The stuff we just witnessed like it casts every event of the entire conflict with the Asians and of our interactions with Heidelin in a completely different light for the literal entire game. All of it, all the way back to A Realm Reborn. And minimum, I don't even know the events of 1.0, but A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, this. All of the time, the only person who understood the truth of everything that was going to occur was Heidelin. Because I told her. But I hadn't told her yet. She already knew. The entire Asian plot was hinged on the idea that Heidelin bound Zodiark to seal him because she was basically as like a fear like reaction from the other like weak faction that decided like, okay, we're scared of Zodiark's power, we're gonna bind him. And their whole thing was, we're gonna rejoin everything so that we can restore Zodiark, so that we can bring back our civilization. Not understanding that it was effectively their civilization that brought the problem about. And Heidelin understood that and was literally like, I will intentionally keep this knowledge hidden and sunder us all and be the keeper of that knowledge until such time as mankind can prove that it's worthy and reach Medion and stop her. Which literally was, I need to wait until Vol'jin comes around. I need to anoint him as my chosen warrior of light. Give him my blessing. Sorry, Toda. About what? Butthurt about what? If you're talking about the stuff I'm describing, to be clear, my expression is not one of butthurtness. No, no, my expression is just bewilderment, or like awe. Oh. Okay, no, I get it. I get what you mean. You, mankind. Got it. I understand now. Oh, that's so wild, though. I can't believe all that. That's... It's brilliant. The best part is the fact that Hydaelyn is a primal. The thing about a primal is a primal is basically a summoned entity. It's when like enough people like fervently wish for like basically salvation. Then they and there's enough ether to do it. They can manifest basically a kind of, like quasi-deity that embodies some ethereal element, so, fire, earth, wind, water, or light or darkness. Sorry, ice or lightning, or light or darkness, or combinations thereof as well. But the thing about a primal is because this is all like very hand-wavy in terms of the lore, but because of the fact that they're like very strongly attuned to a particular element and they're very like practically a god, they basically like corrupt people around them they corrupt the ether of the people around them with their element, and that causes those people to become tempered to that primal, which means that they basically become the primal's thralls. Like, they will worship the primal, they will do the primal's bidding, which is kind of like, it's almost like, it's a weird, like, bi-directional relationship where, like, they'll be in the thrall of the primal, but they manifest that by basically always turning to the primal for aid, and the primal's, like, literally just there, like, yes, my subjects, so, like, come, like, what do you ask of me? And they'll be like, please save us, and you'll be like, alright, I'll go kill your enemies, or whatever. Which is how most of the beast tribes had to operate because of the way humans interacted with them. Hydaelyn is a primal. She, along with Zodiark, are the two most powerful ones. But the thing about Hydaelyn is she didn't temper people to follow her. At least not in the sense of, like, worship her and specifically fight with her. Fight for her. Her mantra, basically, if you would see what Hydaelyn would do is cast basically like comet-like light shows in the sky, similar to what we were seeing during the final days, because the memory of that event is so traumatic and so like singular that it was like etched on the ether of like every soul. And so if you see that in the sky, it awakens that memory, which allows you to hear Hydaelyn, who's just kind of always repeating the words hear, feel, think. And those words are very interesting. And I wonder if the way this is going is that she's literally just saying to all the people, like, literally experience the world that is around you, experience the feelings that you experience. and don't shy away from them. I have a feeling we're going to learn more about Hear, Feel, Think eventually. Man, that's just so powerful though. Not gonna lie, I'm impressed. I'm impressed by that narrative stroke. I'm sure a lot of people won't be. Fortunately, I don't care about them. Or at least their opinions, like, don't affect me. I think the revelation that I like the most though, like that just gives me like the most fuzzy feelings basically, is the one that Hydaelyn, well, Vinod used to be Asm. That I think is so incredibly interesting, and I think it really adds a lot of depth to the entire relationship between yourself and Hydaelyn. The fact that she chose you specifically, the type of people that those both are, and so as a result, the type of person that Hydaelyn is, the fact that she stayed, like, chose not to return, God, what was the word? Return to the Ethereal Sea, I guess, after retiring from the Convocation. And just kept serving the people in her own way. The entire character of Asm, really, the idea that you're Asm, this guy whose literal job, which he chose, like, happily, like he chose jubilantly, was to travel the world and interact with the, you know, with its people, and learn about them and help them, and just basically be worldly. And both she and her successor, who was you, embraced the shit out of that role. And then you, the Warrior of Light, like, after being, I guess, reincarnated, effectively, your current incarnation, you're just so, like, that soul is just so possessed of that spirit that you can't help but... And I mean, it's an MMO, right? So literally, what else is there to do? You go do quests. You go out in the world, and people are like, oh, hey, can you do XYZ for me? And you do it. And there's no question while you're doing it of, like, you know, when someone's like, go kill 6 boars, or whatever, I mean, you might, in real life, be like, why are you asking me to kill boars? Like, you, the player. But the character in world just goes and kills the boars. You don't get an option to ask them, why do you want me to kill these fucking boars? Or, please don't waste my time. Usually, you don't. Most MMOs. And certainly this one's no exception. Usually you are being led on rails to go through the thing. And that is literally the character. They have taken that mechanic, that game design basic, that entire like simple interaction, and just been like, yeah, that's actually the character. The character literally goes to an NPC and they're like, hey, I need help with any arbitrary bullshit. And the Warrior of Light is like, okay, I'm happy to help. Because that's the character. Because that's just like, because someone's asking. Why wouldn't you? Like, what would... You can travel the world freely. You have all the time in your life. Like, why would you not just help people if they ask for it? You know, you're free. You don't have to, you know, sit in your fucking, you know, work at your job or whatever. You do have to make some gil so you can afford your own shit. But you do that because it turns out when you just help everyone all the time, they do tend to reward you. And sometimes that leads to, as in the case of the main story quest, sometimes that leads into getting yourself into some real shit. And you make some friends, and you make some enemies. You make some very good friends. You make some casual acquaintances. You might meet them again later, as we have many times. You might leave a very strong impression on a lot of people, and when they meet you, they're like beaming to see you again. They're just like, holy shit, it's you. Like, that's awesome. I'm so happy to see you. Or the other way around, I remember you. You killed my father or whatever, and you're like, I don't know who you are. But that's the character, and that's what Azim was, and that's what Vanal was. Literally, when you start this game, she's like, hey, take my blessing. I've played this MMO before. I've got a lot of MMO experience. I know all about the questing and the, you know, the market board stuff you're gonna do. I know all about all that. Oh, God. What a beautiful video game. I'm gonna put more fried rice in my mouth. Excuse me. So I think I mention this nearly every time I talk about this game in any real depth. But the character title that I wear, it's actually like one of the very first couple titles I got. I guess this isn't ordered by acquisition anymore. Yeah. But this was one of the very first titles I got from one of the post 2.0 quests. So like after you complete the first level 50 main story quest, that where you do save Eorzea, like after the end of after escalating all the way from like you literally are nobody, you aren't a member of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you don't know anybody, nobody knows you have any powers, you haven't felled any primals yet, etc. By the end, at level 50, you save the entire realm from the Asians who are trying to take over, or help the Garleans take over. And you also defeat the Ultima weapon. And after that point, you come to be known as the Warrior of Light and the Champion of Eorzea. And so you get this title at the end of a quest where you have basically just like a what's the word? Like a grand melee? Tourney melee? Not grand melee. I guess really just like a stage like exhibition spar against two of your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who are practically no-namers now, Hoary Boulder and Coltene. But you have this, this sparring match. You kick their asses, like, repeatedly. To their credit, following your example a little bit, like, you knock them down, like, once each, and then they get back up, and they're like, no, we're gonna keep fighting. And you have to fight them off, like, several times. And while that's happening, this entire, like, crowd grows around you. You haven't told anyone that this was going to happen. They're just like, hey, let's just go outside and let's just have a fun sparring match. Other people get wind of it, like other Scions, other, people around the town. And this entire crowd builds. And they're all just, like, so happy to, like, watch this, this fight between their champion and, like, two of the other Scions who are, like, fighting so hard against them. But the champion of Eorzea is still victorious. So you get this title at the end. I think the reason that I loved and latched on to this title so hard is that it's not... It isn't given in recognition, like, contextually, story-wise. It isn't given in recognition of, like, you helped the military hold off this Garlean military invasion. It's not given by, like, the military brass. It's not like you're being recognized by, like, the leaders of the nations or whatever, although you do become, like, in touch with them, and you become pretty tight with them. But it's the people that actually, like, they're the ones that originate the titles for you. Warrior of Light comes from them. Champion of Eorzea comes from them. They're the ones that originate those names, because you haven't, like, in the course of getting to level 50 and getting to save Eorzea from the Ultimate Weapon, you've also helped people, like, clean up after, like, animals. You've helped people take out nuisance wildlife nearby. You've helped them deal with bandits. You've helped protect Highbridge from, like, other bandits. You've saved some members of some beast tribes. You've defeated others who have been harassing, people. You've gone hunting for various things to, boost your cred as a hunter. You've probably even done some crafting, so you're well known as an artisan as well. You've helped the Domans who just escaped and are refugees from the country of Doma, and are just arriving on the shores of Eorzea, move to Mordona safely and then settle there and then get jobs and be able to survive. You help them do all that, and you take care of their kids and play with them because they're interested in having their own adventurers guild there. You've done so much shit for the people, not just for the countries. And I think that is what really underscores why this title is like my absolute favorite, just obvious choice. Always. I haven't gotten a title that I've thought like, oh, this better embodies like what I feel is special about this character in this game. Excuse me. Okay. Let's resume, though. Let's keep playing this game that I love so much. Let's see what fresh hell we're walking into right now. Yep. Oh, well. This kind of fresh hell. I might be able to give recommendations about that, although I'll have to think about it. I can tell you that there's a literal 47-minute cutscene sequence that happens at the very end of 2.x before you start Heavensward. The end of the last quest is 47 minutes of cutscenes. That was the origin of, upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchambers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I remember when I got to that point, and I'd heard that that was a thing, and so I got to that point, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go AFK real quick. You know, I went and used the bathroom, and I grabbed a drink, and I grabbed some food, and I sat down. And it was 77 minutes from the time I started those cutscenes until the time I finished that quest. Because there was another separate cutscene after that, but that one's shorter. And then it was over 2 hours, because I started Heavensward, it was over 2 hours until I did combat again at the beginning of Heavensward. 2 hours total, that is, counting the not certain cutscenes. As long as you have the text on manual advancement, you can just leave it there. I actually have it on automatic, but mostly only for stream purposes, just to let it go automatically, basically. Otherwise, I usually manually advance. And then, yeah, you can just walk away if you need. Some cutscenes are specifically, like, the dialogue is timed. It's only specific ones, and usually those are the ones, if a cutscene involves any of those at all, they will warn you by giving you the several scenes will play in sequence thing. But yeah. Let's do this duty. Yeah, you just press space. Well, not for this, apparently. Lucia just said something I really don't like. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word that from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. It sometimes gives this warning when there's a duty, which means there's probably a lengthy cutscene and then a lengthy duty, or the other way around, or both. Ah, okay. This is one of the meaty duty sections. Let's go.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Toadette.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Fuck. No. No. No, don't turn.
Those who can stand, come with me.
No.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Nah. Don't worry about it, Dad.
What?
What the fuck is that?
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape! Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Alright, for fire combo, storage combo, full savior, contracept, cure, yeah. Oh nice, I get a cooldown. I get a limit break. God damn it. No shit, Graha. God damn it, Graha.
but... The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Hush, Stinger.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Why would I need to fight alone when I have friends like these? Go ahead, Stinger, type 3.
Everything's in order, I trust?
You really still alive? Get the fuck out of here.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
In the coming battle, you will fight as Vol'jin the Sharpstar.
Trio for the ages.
Just the beginning. I had a feeling I'd fight. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
That was fun. GG.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
What?
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
What the fuck?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
Xenos Viator Galvus.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Oh, it's a side logum.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
What the fuck?
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue
Hey, Astra, thank you for that.
hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of
Thank you
others,
for your red.
then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Fuck. Yeah, I totally get you, Astaroth. Glad you're enjoying it. Well, it sounds like you're enjoying it. I think that's how I
We're
interpret
ready
that.
to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Nice. Good.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald, ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh god, Espinian. Whew, that was exciting. God damn. I agree 100% with the exact things that Alice said. She's super right.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Aww.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh boy. I've got some tales, girl.
Did you hear something just now?
dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Aw, thank you.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris.
Oh,
Oriange
fair.
made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? They say yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more. Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Toadette, you were saying, doesn't mean you can't have a laugh while saving it?
Thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Aww.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
God, I love low parrots. I can do with less.
But are they?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
I could do with less of their scheming, but otherwise they're fucking adorable as fuck.
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Lockerites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
They will definitely be.
Trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Oh God.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Well, now you're just in time to hear
Wilt thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
the story of literally everything.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Putting Wade just off to the side. Zombie walking around like pudding, pudding. Oh, God. Thank you. How convenient. Oh my God. Where to even begin? feel like both of these answers are the same thing. Like they say exactly the same thing. Oh my god, please. God, I keep wanting to do the thing, but I can't do the thing. Is it time for several scenes to play in sequence? Upon waiting at the destination.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
if only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters. That is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect."
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
He means lovebirds. We need lovebirds.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? In favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Hey, if there's one thing Fortuno understands, it's duty.
Call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I love this. I love that. Excuse me. Love that not only has Alphino like kind of grown to like understand where his dad is coming from on this, even while not agreeing with him, and recognizing like the parts of what his dad is doing that like are good, and then the other parts that are shitty, and being like, all right, let's deal with this. I'll meet you on your level, and I'll beat you at it. Build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Oh god. Alright, Alphino, I like you. I'm dead. Fortuno is overhearing us, and he's just like, we're going to die. All of us are going to die. He's going to convince the forum to vote to let him use our ship, and then he's going to use the ship and it will explode. And on this episode, Alphino will play the role of Hippodeus, while Fortuno plays the role of Emmett Selk. Oh, God. I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm gonna take off my headset and put it around my neck again. Also, open my door again, because it doesn't need to be closed anymore. And then unmute my speakers for a bit. But give me a sec. Hold on. Oh, please, get out of my face. I'm getting this thing in a comfortable position to speak into while wearing it around my neck because I'm tired of having it around my ears, clamping my head to death after 10 hours of streaming. Is awkward. Let me know if I have suddenly become massively more quiet and I'll try to make it. Oh god, please. Okay, well, you just slid far away from me. Alright. Yeah, no, it's the base pads. I should probably get the replacements. Originally I didn't really want the replacements, but now I'm starting to want them. Although, I don't know, I feel like I didn't super love those. I also think it's partially just my, glasses pressed against my head harder now, but then also wearing a headset for 10.5 hours just fucking hurts eventually. I might eventually finally go back to, having a standalone mic. So that I can just stop dealing with headsets for a little bit. Okay. In its wisdom. God, no. No. Come on. Tell me the thing, or ask me the thing. Actually, I have been meaning to. Just kidding, not gonna say anything about this thing I just mentioned. Ha ha ha. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, down there. Okay. Fun. Luncheon toads. I still need luncheon toads. Let's go slay a luncheon toad or two. I don't remember the number, but I'm gonna slay them. Really? Huh. Apparently I missed slaying caribou. Go figure. I'm imagining a spotted toad like, oh, fancy a spot of tea? Spot. Do you get it? Fancy place. The fuck is going on here? Is he finally coming around? We gonna have a happy father moment sometime around here? As he admits the error of his ways. And then they're like, yeah, but we still think you're kind of awful. And he'll be like, yeah, I am. It's fine. Man, they're gonna put these guys on every one of these quests. Toadette, I love I love and I hate that simultaneously. Good inverse pun? Yeah, I'll get to it. By God, I will talk to every NPC at every location.
Could swap 'em out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasted off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Oh, fortunate.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Oh my god, Fent will love this part.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect.
Aww.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Lopperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Oh yeah?
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. The defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Internment hulks? You mean like the...
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
like the binding coils?
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Oh god. You want me to go and fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Excuse me, he said defense systems. I'm sure we can have some combat.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
That's a great reference.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
It's a timely
Are you
reference.
aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
I'll explain after this cutscene.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Oh my god.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
That's not...
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Mine is sourced like that with the ether burner. And 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your
Sacrilegious.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Thanks,
I'll
Sicard.
be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So, in Heaven's Word, Alphinaud's had a very interesting character arc. Back in A Realm Reborn, he was really, like, totally, like, fresh out of school, like, teenager who thinks he knows how to change the fucking world. And part of that was that in the post 2.0 patches, he, like, literally started an army. He tried to start a, like, Pan-Eorzean, like, free company, basically. And that went very badly and fucked up, like, everything. Politically, like, got a bunch of people killed. It was real bad. Real bad shit. Oh yeah, cost Robon an arm. Forgot about that. In Heaven's Word, he was like, wow, turns out I kind of didn't fucking know anything. I have no idea what I'm doing. And so you adventure with, like, Estinian in that expansion, and over the course, Estinian's like, you're, like, fucking kid, you can't talk as big a game as you do. You're, like, so fucking wet behind the ears. You're practically dripping. And so at one point, he, like, asks Alphinaud to go, like, well, I don't think he specifically asked, but, like, you're making camp in the Sea of, not the Sea of Clouds, the, what's it called? I forget what the area where, yo, Toaster, thanks for the raid. I forget what the area where where Mogholm was called, but you're there, whatever it was called, I forget. And you're making camp for the night before you go meet the Great Dragon, Hrisbelger, and Alphinaud volunteers to go get firewood. And Estinian and Isael are both like, you should maybe go check on him. He probably has no fucking idea what he's doing. And sure enough, he has no fucking idea what he's doing. He has no idea how to even get firewood. So he learns, like, eventually, and that becomes, like, an actual thing. Like, he, like, basically he gets ribbed for over time, where, like, Estinian, like, you know, chides him, like, oh, you know, I remember back when you didn't even know how to get firewood. And he's like, yeah, well, now, you know. Thanks to, like, you and others, like, I've, and so it's really cool to see him, like, actually grown up, like, to the extent where, like, he can actually work together with others and, like, understand, basically that other people exist and matter other than him, which was not a thing that he could really internalize, back in ARR. Yo, Toaster, how's it going? Whew, what were you up to? I saw on Discord, I was, like, mousing over your status, and, like, my DM last minute said your stream title was something about this is Shafe's idea. So I'm concerned as to what you were streaming. The Crystal Braves, by the way, is the name of the unit that Alphinaud tried to organize himself. Also, I'm going to put my mic up for a minute and eat more. Also, I love stories. Yeah. When you just said number 222, I figured you meant in your Steam library. That's hilarious. I hope you had fun. I'm very glad I shared that little story in time to then read those two things that Alphino and Estinian said. So you can all appreciate it with me. That sounds frustrating, Toaster. Hopefully, hopefully that didn't get too in the way.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart, By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Hell yeah, take us to every fucking city. I live for this.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext.
Love it.
What are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Hey, buddy. Yeah.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... was a roar. A dragon's roar.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Soroban.
Is that?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Is that Seria? Oh man. What did we just get? Contract gear? Oh yeah, yeah.
You learned as much, apparently, by leaving.
Indeed. One of my absolute favorite things that Masayoshi Soken loves to do in his work is use leitmotifs from like multiple different songs together and weave them together into something like different or something particularly meaningful. Oh, you're still saying the same things, really? Wow. Should go do a fate. Let's go do a fate. Oh no, Toadette. I regret nothing. I think I don't even have to be in range to get credit. Nice. Okay, fine. I'll go back. Should I guess that that's where the Ark probably is? Seems like a reasonable guess. Huh. Something caught on my mouse. Okay, better. 2 more in Thavner, 2 more in Garlemald, 2 more here, 1 more on the moon, 4 more in Elpis. No, please don't. No. What would the aforementioned doom? They're teeny tiny toy bone. Oh. Oh God, help us. Let's show them the side. God. The great big Watson. Oh God, entirely damn it, Oriange. Oh, I forgot to do this quest. That's fine, I'll get to it. Oh, it's a tree, of course. God help both me and them. I am trying to show them the Watsets while having no fucking clue what a Watset is. God damn, okay. I do not at all understand what you need me for here. Yes, yes. Alright, I'll help the cute bunny people get there. Alright, we get to, Growing Way and I get to have another walk through the woods. Mwah. Not to mention, if Theris will soon be no more. Nah, not if I have anything to say about it. Unfortunately, I have nothing to say about it at all. I have no words. Oh god, he's gonna eat 11. Oh, I'm very happy. Go right ahead, cooking away. Just bite into it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, the deceiver. No, you haven't. You have not suffered enough. Fuck, I want 11 muffin now. Fuck, now I want lemon bar stinger. Oh my god. Toadette, that's amazing. Oh god. Oh, we have to go back to... God, come on. Holy shit. Oh, we've got to go to the missing member? Thanks, Toaster. Have a good night. Hear, feel, think. Oh, no. No, you put so much work in. Aww. No, I'm doing the opposite. I'm trying to unmake them cry. I don't think so. Have to go around. Mood. Oh, that's a mood. Oh god, this video game. Good news. They like questions, that's for sure. Okie doke, night Toadette. I'm feeling very much like I'm fading myself. Thanks for hanging out. Ugh. Thank you, thank you. I'm guessing it must be in this corner all the way over here. Yeah, okay. Oh, nice. I didn't know I would be able to jump over the hedges. Wasn't sure. No, I am 100% sure I won't finish the story tonight, which I didn't expect. I was expecting either Monday or maybe Tuesday. So this, basically what I'm expecting to happen, because this has mostly been following the story structure that Shadowbringers did. At the end of the level 77 zone. Sorry. To be clear, at the end of the zone with the level 77 dungeon, that was followed by a big duty with a bunch of story stuff happening. And then you went to do a significant event, and then there was the level, there was the sequence with this. The sequence with this style of, like, you know, the music in the background playing through all the things you're doing as you're, like, preparing to do something, like, significant. That culminates in the level 79 dungeon, and then a level 79 trial. And then following those two things, some revelation occurs